Hey, good morning, good evening, everyone. Hi, everybody. Hello. 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 How's everybody doing? Hi. Today, we're going to be doing something that I'm going to find really fun, and I hope you guys find it fun as well. We're going to be programming. Oh god, and I put it in light mode. But first, there's something that I want to kind of fix. Okay, so I'm gonna fix that. So give me just a second here. All right, give me just a minute, because I'm gonna change how something here works. Okay, I'm just click on. So everything's gonna break for a minute. Okay, don't actually. Never mind. I don't feel like changing it. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of programming today. Big RuneScape update though. Huge RuneScape update. I'm level 77 defense now, and I bought a Berserker's Ring and imbued it. So I have like really good damage. It's exciting. Sorry your tummy hurts, buddy. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I've been eating too much. Yeah, sup, bro, Hamburger. Hi, Steve. Hello. I done eated too much ham. I actually ate cheeseburger today, but tum hurt. Oof, tum be hurt. Yeah. So I told you guys yesterday that I worked out my upper body for the first time in forever, and this just in, hurty. My chest hurts too. Ah, and my arms, they feel like little noodles. But I'm gonna power through. I will heal. I must. I must heal. Yeah. Yeah, the delayed onset muscle soreness is annoying. It's alright. That's alright. I'm not gonna be working out my upper body for another few days. Not until next Monday, right? It's a lot worse with legs. I'm used to my legs being weak though. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. My arms are noodle. hmm I made something beautiful for you all though while we're coding. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I call it I call it light mode. Oh, and this is RuneScape, by the way. I call it light mode, chat. That's what I dub it. Enjoy. Nice. No, this is not nice. Light mode is evil. I don't know where to put this stuff. My eyes. Oh my god. It's okay. You'll be okay. You'll be okay, I believe. You silly goose. I don't know. I don't know where to put RuneScape, because if I put it up here, it's going to be blocking the actual code. If I put it up here, it's going to be blocking our little timer and everything. Maybe we don't have RuneScape tonight? See, but that feels like a sin. We'll put it down in the corner. I don't know. Where do you guys want RuneScape? Where should we put it? Where should we put RuneScape? What are we thinking? Because, like, I moved chat over here. Run and escape. All over the code? Alright, we just won't look at me coding today. Damn. How small can it be where you guys can still see it? Maybe I could put RuneScape right there and just slide this over. Nah, that looks bad. Hold on. We'll just leave RuneScape down here. It can just stay tiny in the corner. Yeah, that's perfect. But enjoy light mode. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna stay light mode forever. Hide it away there, yeah. Yeah, okay. When the crab dies, let me know. I should have like a sound you guys can play when the crab dies. So I can keep track of it. Or when I get just like logged out. But we're gonna mess with some different UI things, I guess. Why not? Okay, so I kind of oh, never mind. This one is actually kind of ugly. Let's find a better one. Okay, this one, that's a little bit more doable. Yeah. So, yeah, funny story. The Twitch chat message API is literally Twitch API. So we're gonna rename this whole thing, and we're just gonna name it like Twitch Helix, because I think it's called Helix. I'm gonna pull up the Twitch documentation too. But I was doing more research today while I was at work. Oh, I looked up Twitch documentation, and there's literally a Twitch channel called Twitch Documentation. It's just called documentation. That's crazy. Yeah, so what is your API called? The API is called Helix. So this is really just Twitch Helix is what this is. So that's going to be our new name, I guess. And then we'll have everything else within here. So this is the package now is just going to be Twitch Helix. This is going to break all of our code, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll get over it. And I also want to make just like I feel like rewriting, like make a new request every time and like parsing the data and blah blah blah. I feel like some of this can definitely be like extrapolated a little bit. Like we could just like maybe we like make this a function, but maybe we don't. Like if every request header and all of that is all the same thing, like we could just make this a function to do it all in one little bit. And I think that's the way that I want to go about it. So right now, I just want to look at like starting a poll. Or should we do polls? Scheduling broadcasts. Oh. Okay. Let's just do a poll. All right, creating a poll. Okay, that's what we'll work on right now. So to make a poll, we're just calling helix/polls. What do we need to send it? We need the authorization. We need the client ID, and the content type is always JSON, it seems. And we're just changing the data inside. Breaks down the door. You're breaking the door. Hello, Novish. Big Boy is here. Hi. If you write code, maybe you can help us out a little bit, okay? So, I am trying to decide if I want to take most of the boilerplate. You know nothing about code? Never mind. Um, well, anyway, I am trying to decide if I want to take a lot of this right here. Like, okay, let's go through it. So literally all of this is boilerplate. Oh, we can make, instead of passing in the hard string, like most all of this is boilerplate. So I think what I'm going to do is just make it its own function. So we're going to make something that's just called like, I guess like request.go, or like, so this is, we're doing the request response. So maybe we just make it like post request.go, maybe like just post. request.go, and this will just like generate our post request and do all the boilerplate stuff for us. That's what I'm thinking. So let me just copy everything over. We're not going to use all of it like the chat message, but I just want to have it there. Okay. So package, Twitch Helix. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's rename this. There can't be capitals. Helix. What do you mean? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Can I not have dashes here? Oh, I've got Twitch Helix down here. Wait. Why is it not able to find that package? Can I not have a dash name in packages? I haven't. I don't know. Maybe I can't. Maybe it's a formatting thing. I'm just gonna go to the Go docs really quick. Go packages. They want underscores instead. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, yeah, you just can't use dashes. You know what? That's fine. What I will do instead, we're gonna idle in RuneScape. We're just gonna leave RuneScape to do its own thing for a minute. We'll let it like log off. That's fine. Let's rename this to just Twitch Helix. And then we're gonna grab our boilerplate here. Whee! So I use Go for the bot. Oh, it is fast. That's why. It's just because it's Go is fast. Let me, like, okay, if I go through and I fix everything, because I think I broke some stuff in commands. Um... wait, what was the other thing named? Alright, so Twitch chat message API. When I exchange it with Twitch Helix. What do you mean no matches? I'm staring at a match. Yeah, okay. Alright. Uh... Okay, so this bot, so far, in Go, is just plain faster than my other bots. So, Go looks pretty simple to quick glance. Yeah, Go is, a really fast language. It's basically C. It's basically C, but just, like, a little easier to work with. It's like, it is simple. It is simple. Hi, Greggy's mom. So, like, if you guys do a command, like, if we just type commands, look at what bot types it first. My bot is way quicker. Like, for this bot, the commands are commands and what is. The other two Voidling bot messages are my other bot that's running. So if we just look at how fast this is, it's like, it's quicker, and it's going to be quicker every single time no matter what. So this is just going to be, it's just faster. It's just plain faster. Right now, maybe I'll add stuff in that'll make it a bit slower, and then I'll worry about performance again. But anyway, one reason that I'm using Go is it's just quick. It's just way quicker. I don't like using C# a lot. When I can avoid it, I will. Just because I don't like Microsoft and the whole stack that you have to do with them. It's annoying, to be quite frank. I also I want a job and Go, so I like learning it. It is pretty fun. Pretty fun language. Okay. Why? Let me just get the rest of the page. And we'll just paste that in right here. Okay, so our function here is just going to be post request, right? Yeah, so let me just bonk post request. We're gonna need a couple of things, but I'm not sure what right now. Okay, so I will need data, which is what type? What type is data? It's just like a struct of any type, right? You need to pick a language and start learning again? Heck yeah, you should, you should. Do I want data post parsed? Is this CC+? No. No, and it's not C++ either. I was tutoring someone in C++ the other night. And that was fun. I've never used C++ before in my life, so I actually did learn quite a bit. But this is Go. It's built off of like C and C++. It's supposed to be like C++, but quicker. As in like quicker to write. It's also not object oriented, which I like quite a bit. But we're going to on data, which I guess is a byte. Technically, right now it's just a struct, but I need to know what kind of struct, right? So maybe I should write my data to JSON first every time. That way I can write it properly. And am I always going to get a message response back? That's another thing I need to check. What do I get as a response? Nah, it's like different every time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna scratch that idea and I'll just write out the boilerplate. Is there gonna be a time when I actually change this? Like, I don't think so. Right? I don't know. Hold on, let me see what they've done in the past. Hmm. Uh, no. Okay, so the thing about it is, I could put like the headers and everything in one function, which would make it easier to change. But I can also write a macro in like literally under a minute that can change it in every single function that I'll make where it's at. So it's not like it's going to be an actual big change because it would just take me a minute to change instead of 10 seconds. But yeah, whatever. It seems like a good way to do it. So yeah, we're going to grab an already encoded JSON object, I think. Hmm. You tried learning C++, didn't get far. You did Hello World, that's it. Haven't tried it since you got a head injury. You always wanted to learn to code, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not... It's... It's doable. It's doable. If you want to learn to code just to mess around with stuff, I think Python is a great language. It has a ton of support. You can really easy get into making GUI things with Python. You can also get into like drawing things with Python using like Turtle. So Python gives you some decent visuals to mess around with. If you really are a visual, like you want to make something and be able to see it and not have it be just like code and then you're reading text, but you want to be able to see what you're making, learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And you'll be able to actually see what you're doing. And every little thing that you learn, you can directly like see how it looks implemented UI wise and all. And that could be just like a really easy way to have a decent motivator while you're coding. You can see your improvements and all by just clicking refresh and you're on a website, you know? Whereas if you're making something like this, it's there's no UI to this. It's literally just a terminal application, right? So, unless you really like that kind of thing, which I really like this kind of thing. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We're gonna rename this to do request. And we're going to, let's see, type client struct. I want a client pointer. And I don't think I need commas, right? No. I want the base URL. I would like the client ID and the access token. I think that's everything that I need, right? Yeah, for authorization. Yeah, I could call it OAuth. We can call it OAuth. So we'll just leave it as token. It can just stay token. So Void, how you been lately? Hi Polly, I've been good. I've been good. So we're going to want. Hmm. To make this a function inside of client. Called do request. And then it's going to take in what exactly? Hmm. When are we getting married? What? That's crazy. Hmm. Hmm. It's Minecraft. Endpoint. Wait a minute. What? Hmm. Sorry, I'm just doing big think right now. Hmm. How can I just use JSON without making the whole object though? I know there was a way to do it. It's like an interface or something. Hmm. Uh, let me see. Let me see. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Mm, client ping. I'm lost. Interesting. Okay. All right. Hold on. I got something cool. I got something cool cooking here, chat. Yeah, HTML and CSS is super fun. All right. All right. All right. We're cooking. We're cooking something up, Buttercup. We've got. So it's always going to be a post request, I think. I'm pretty sure it's all. We're always going to do a post request. So yeah. So we got our client. Client is the HTTP client, base URL, client ID, and token. So this I want to actually set in my commands, my command handler. So my command handler is going to create this. So let's go github.com/void/Twitch Helix. There we go. Imported. Okay, so Twitch config struct. I don't like this that much. I don't actually need this config struct here. right? So when you do function new handler, when you make a new handler, this is where we set this stuff up. This is the handle function. Whoa, this one looks cool. Ah, it's a bit fucked up at the top. We'll just let's get a new one. Oh, not light mode. Oh, I look like a hacker man's now. Okay. So command handler struct just has config. How is my main working again? Because I want to change however it's functioning right now. So function, get the values from the environment file, that's fine. Refresh everything, that's fine. Channel that will receive new messages, that makes sense. Initialize command handler. Okay. So right here, what do I actually need? Inside of, okay, command handler has a lot of stuff that it needs. If we give it the config, ah, code is laying on his back. If we give it the whole config, it should have everything necessary. And I just want to create the other object inside that? I don't know. See, because right now I have like a config struct that holds all the configuration information that I'd ever need for everything that I have. But I kind of want to make my own little struct for my Twitch Helix thingamabob, you know? And like that means I kind of want to make my own for Twitch config as well. Or I mean Twitch IRC. Which if I made my own for Twitch IRC, I actually just hated the way that that looked. Maybe I should finish polishing Twitch IRC. Message channel, OAuth token, username, and the channel that it's using. And that works good enough. We don't really interact with this that much. All right, delete that buffer. Let's just focus on building out Twitch Helix for now. So do request is going to do the request. So we have request, comma, error, HTTP, new request. What is context? Oh, interesting. Context is how I can handle timeouts and things, like if it's not responding quick enough. Okay. I'll mess around with that. Why not? It's not autofilling. I think I need to like add something up here. There we go. New request with context. And then we need to pass in context. Which means I need to accept a context variable. Uh, all right. Context.context, then the endpoint that I'm using, and then I'll need to out interface. And this is the part that I'm not too sure on, but I can probably figure out. The music makes this feel so intense. Oh, this is really intense. This is really intense. How do I say your name? Is it Michio? Michio? How do I say? How do I speak it? But this is really intense indeed. Hmm. Made up names, say whatever you want. Alright, my shy. Let's see. Request error, HTTP, request with context, past context is a post request. And then we actually kind of changed all of this. Change 2 words. Let's just change everything after this. So we're going to have c.base URL plus endpoint. And then we'll need the whatever we're passing. Jules, thank you so much for the lurk. Thanks, Woo Duzzy. Oh my god. hmm. Thanks so much for the follow. I need body as well. So we just need body and then interface, and we just return an error. What? Body we have to do fun stuff to, though. Hmm. And we did that already in send message. Like how we're just refactoring now. We had it working. Hi, Fend. Got it. Nice. Say your goodbye. Goodbye, Fend. Goodbye, goodbye. Bulk HD, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. All right, chat message. I want to marshal it again because I kind of like how this works. But the thing is, what are we gonna name it? We'll name this. Hmm. Hmm. Because it's not always gonna be chat message. I need to marshal it though, right? Wait a minute. Yeah. So if body does not equal nil, actually, no. We'll be able to throw an error anyway. Okay, so JSON body, comma, error equals JSON dot marshal, and then we're going to be marshaling body, and this we're going to be able to say if error is not equal to nil, then we can return the error. Else we'll want to save this value to something. Let's see, var. Right, how does this work exactly? JSON marshal. Now it's just saved to JSON body, right? Compiler declared and not used JSON body. Okay, perfect. Let's just go down, delete this stuff. Just go all the way to the end here. And then we're just going to say JSON body, comma, no, that's it. Yeah. Cannot use JSON body variable type of a byte as IO reader. We need an IO reader. Okay. Undefined bytes.new reader. What? Undefined IO. Oh, okay. I kind of like the if error is not equal to nil statements. It makes error handling really easy. I have become such a better programmer because of that exact thing. Yes, I used to work only in like C languages, like C# a lot, and I hated try-catch blocks. So my error handling was really bad, but yeah, having errors as values is so nice, so nice. Let's see, declared and not used, body reader, correct. Whoops. Body reader. Undefined bytes, new reader. Okay. What do you mean? What do I have to import for this? Ah, whatever, I'll figure that out later. My parents returned an error value once. Damn. Mine too. Its name was Voidsy. It was the Voidsy error. So we marshal it. Why? Hold on. All right, returns a new request with given method, URL, and optional body. If provided body is also a closer, the return request body is set to body and will be closed, possibly asynchronously, by the client methods do, post, post form, and transport round trip. New request with context returns a request suitable for client.do, which I'm going to use, To create a request for use of testing a server handler, either use net http test new request function or read request, or manually update the request fields. Okay. For an outgoing client request, the context controls the entire lifetime. If body is of type bytes buffer, bytes reader, strings reader, the returned request content length is set to the exact value instead of -1. Get body is populated so 307 and 308 redirects can replay the body. And body is set to /no body if the content length is 0. Hold on. This is different than just new request. New request. Oh, no, it's really not. No, never mind. Oh, wait, what the heck? What did I do before? Wait a minute. Why is this confusing me then? Oh, because I did bytes new buffer inside of it. Oh, okay. But now I'm just doing it more properly. All right, whatever. Why? It's a capital R. That's what our error was there. Okay, no body. Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference in my code? What? Damn, yours sounds like a null pointer. Yeah, it's a void pointer. All right, so we don't need this. And then if error equals nil, do whatever. Now we want to set the headers. Yeah, so we actually don't need to do all that. It can just be this space plus token. No, it's just, oh, sorry, c dot token. Yeah, cool. Okay. And then client ID is just c period client ID. Beautiful. And then application.json. All right, making progress. Client is equal to HTTP client. Response, see. I think this is going to be actually a bit different. We're going to say response error. And then because we have a pointer to HTTP client, so I should be able to do like C period HTTP client dot do request. If there's an error, blah blah blah. Defer, close, cool. And then I just want to return, and we're not getting this back, so we can delete that. Wait a minute. Go all the way back to the top. Okay. So I think this will work, and then we're just decoding to whatever like the out interface is. And now I have to actually use this damn thing and see if I can get it working. So let's refactor our send message. I'm just going to kind of delete all the comments. Hmm. Okay. So we've got send message request. Send message response. Right? And then we want to pass in our context. And then the actual message, which is the string. And we don't need this other stuff. Context is undefined. Probably. Delete two word. All right. Context dot context. Now is it defined? Yep. Cool. Okay. We don't need this here. We don't need most of this stuff. We don't need this. I don't think we need that. I don't think so. Error C dot do. Oh, hold on. We want to return a pointer to send message response and an error. We want to do request, pass in context, pass in the endpoint, which in this case, shoot, I deleted the endpoint. I'll find it. I'll check the documentation again in a second. Oops. And then the request and a pointer to response. Now I need to make my request object, which is equal to send. These are public, right? Yeah, these need to be public because they're interacting with JSON stuff. Okay. Actually, wait. No, they don't. I think this. Maybe. Do I want the end user to see? Yeah. We'll show the user of the library what we got going on. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Send message request equal to, and then whatever we set in there, and then var response send message response. Now we don't need you. So now we're saying do the request thing. And once that wraps up, since we're passing a pointer to the response variable, we'll just be able to access it immediately, which is perfect. And it'll already be decoded too. So let's see. If error is not equal to nil, return nil, comma, error. Cool. And then if it's not an error, we'll just return the response and then nil for error. Undefined send message response. That's true. I made it a capital S. Now we're returning Eeyore from Weenie the Pooh. Oh. Returning the Eeyore. Yay. Which Pokemon was that from Weenie the Pooh? Alright, so what's going on now in this method here. The depression Pokemon. Oh, I liked that one, the donkey. Is we are now getting the response and we're just saying, here go, and we're giving it back to the person. Do I even want the response though? Animal Crossing hits hard while in the code mines. It really does. I guess I do want the response now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. DD. There's 4 lines down. Boom, boom, boom. There's 5 lines. Okay. Hmm. So send chat message. Sorry, send is the JSON object that must be shared to Twitch. Screw it. I'm not even gonna comment these things. I'll figure that out later. We'll have a little commenting day. Okay. Inside here, this is our do request. Perfect. Ugh, this is getting complicated fast. Right, let's go back to commands. See if we can get any of these working. So send message. Yeah, dude, we have to change everything all the way back to our command handler. All right. Let's see. So command handler takes in the config struct. I don't think I like that, but where am I? Hold on, let me look back at my main method because there was probably a reason that I was passing a pointer to that struct. Here we go. Twitch IRC gets 10 retries. That's fine. This is like probably not the smartest way to do it. Okay, when a new message is received, it says for the range of chat messages, error, command handler, handle, message username, message. If error equals nil, if error equals 404, message API authentication error, new OAuth, new refresh error, and then it. Okay. So if we get an error every 4 hours, the tokens expire. So if we get an error, then right here, we're just setting it to something else, which is fine. And if error is nil, and so it's not a 401, then there's something that went horribly wrong, and I just crashed the program, which is fine. Config bot Twitch OAuth, command handler.config bot. Why am I doing it twice like that? Okay. So, and then we call command handler again. I mean, this is mostly fine, but I'm actually going to change my command handler config, I think. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Okay, this is actually, so command handler is going to be interacting with just commands, but commands are going to interact with not just the send message API, because we're going to have commands that interact with like OBS as well, and ones that literally press keybinds on my PC as well. So this is not that simple for what I want to put inside of command handler. Hmm. Hmm. Where should I be defining my client? Because right now, I don't need this. I just need the client? I don't know. I don't need the Twitch's config. I need something a little bit different. So let me go to send message, or no, let me go to do request. I need this client struct. So twitchhelix.client. Just name it clients. Cool. I've never coded in Go, but I would say clients are the terminals we make along the way. I've never made a terminal. I don't have any clients. All right, new handler. New handler. We can pass that in. I just want a client. Twitchhelix.client. Hmm. Where should client be? See, I'm struggling a lot with where I want to create my client. Do I want to create it inside of command handler or just do it in my main method? Hmm. All right, well, new handler. Command handler, command handler. Should I make my client here? What can I do with it? Hmm. I'm gonna make the client in my main method. So right here is where we will new uh, new Twitch Helix.client, and then we will just initialize it. Missing a comma. Oh, do I need commas for all of these? That makes sense. All right, and then I need to figure out, let's see, Twitch, chat and chatbots, send and receive messages. Okay. API dot Twitch dot TV / Helix / chat / nothing. It's just Helix. Then we stop. Right? Now let me just check another one just to make sure that's like the default one. Starting a poll. Helix. API Helix. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So that will make a new client. So now if we just go back over to main, we can just call Twitch Helix dot new client and then pass CFG dot, and we want to pass in the client ID and the token. So what is our current client ID that we're working with? Bot Twitch OAuth is the token. CFG. What about the ID? What ID am I passing around? The bot Twitch ID? Okay. Okay. Are you a code brother? Yes, I am, Johnny River. Yes, I am. All right, so commands.new handler. All right, and this is where we're gonna make our new handler. Now, what do I actually want to do in this function? Applying to Dell for an internship program? Sweet, I hope you get it. Hmm. Well, command handler is going to need the client to make the request. Can I pass it a pointer of the client? Say like Twitch Helix client. And then new handler. Twitch Helix client is undefined. So we have to do the narwhal case. Kryptons, thank you so much for the 7 months or 14 total. Thank you, Kryptons. We can call you Code Oni-san. I don't know if I'm that good at coding. All right, CHCFG undefined. Correct. Yeah, hold on. Where's my new client being made at? Wait, I was in main. How did I leave that? Cannot do Twitch Helix client as a struct variable argument. Hold on, I'm misunderstanding something about pointers. The music's making you want to cry. Aww. All right, so we'll need to make an update function in here. Fuck. No, funk. Ooh. Update clients. The ID never changes. So That will just update the token. Hmm. What do I need to request? What do I need to refresh a token? I need the client ID. I need the client secret. And the refresh token. Hmm. I just really... So, okay, if you guys were coding something, right? Wait, tell me you're not programming in NeoVim. Huh? Oh, I am programming in NeoVim. Time to read ChatGPT. I'm reading an article. Huh. So, okay. If you guys were using a library, NeoVim goated, heck yeah. ChatGPT not so much. Yeah, no, ChatGPT is not very goated. So if you guys were hmm 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 hold on. Proper or just like go library design. I was on tutorials point for figuring out some stuff for packages and whatnot. Because I'm trying to make this kind of readable. But I don't know how to think Go yet. Here we go. Designing Go libraries. Oh, this is a whole ass textbook. Well, okay, basically, would you rather, if you were using a library for sending and receiving messages to like a Twitch API, would you rather like just call something that would then update the client whenever there's like an error because your token's invalid? Or would you rather be the one to handle that yourself in your main method? You're part of the sect whose names we do not mention, and whose example we cannot follow. I don't understand, but you're a little bit stinky. I'm part of the sect whose name we do not mention, whose example we cannot follow. What do you mean, Johnny? Hmm. Neovimmers. Neovim's great. So I think here, let me whip out paint on y'all. All right, so here's something I think currently works, right? You're a sinner now. So my main has a config object or whatever. I have a config file or like a config package. I have a config package and that holds literally everything that I'll need. So it has all of my bot stuff and all of my main user stuff. So I feel like because I'm going to be wiggling around the same Twitch tokens for main and bot when interacting with the API and when interacting with IRC and when interacting with event sub, I think is what they use. Yeah. And when interacting with event sub eventually. Sub, not sub. Sub. It's going to be using the same config object. The bot and main are not the same bot. No, no, no. So this is bot account stuff, and this is main account stuff. So like, I need my main account. I don't know if I even need my main account for anything, honestly. I might be able to do it all through my bot account. Event sub is where I probably need my main account details in order to like read when people subscribe and all that stuff. But I need my bot account, like OAuth tokens and client IDs. I need that stuff when interacting with Twitch's API in order to send messages, make polls, all the other stuff, as long as it's moderator of the channel. And I need my bot account for Twitch IRC. Twitch IRC, I can type in a different name and I can watch like I think 20 people at once. I can have their Twitch chats just going in my chat. I think I can only pull from 20 at once was like their limitation that they had. But all of that is the bot account. So I think main account, I just need main account for event sub. I think. The bot does all the dirty work while the main account simply tells what happened. So I think I just need my main Twitch account for connecting to event sub. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Where's my Twitch documentation? There it is. Client ID account. All right, getting started with event sub. Subscribing to events. We worked with Event Sub a few years ago, so confusing. Yeah, their documentation's not that great. That's why I'm like making this whole thing for fun. Yay. Create Event Sub subscription endpoint. No, I do not want to use a WebSocket. I would like to use a webhook. I can do that, right? Verifying event message. Okay. Switch message ID. No, that doesn't matter. Get secret. Your secret goes here. Cool. HMAC message. I don't know what I need in order to subscribe to Event Sub. I think I'm not going to make the update inside of the API library. Because if I do, how am I going to link them all properly? Have you done the OAuth stuff? Yeah, but I'm like refactoring right now. I'm refactoring at the moment though. So like right now I'll show you all the OAuth stuff. That's right. So this is getting, I know it looks ugly. This is getting all of the things from my like .environment folder, which I'm not going to pull up on stream. That'd be silly. And then this is just refreshing, and like all the OAuth stuff is set up, and this will refresh my OAuth token every 4 hours. It gets reset. The wise men of good practices say that main/bot are used for the same name. There you can create your own main logic and then create handlers and controllers and folders to import. The wise snake taught me Python. The wise men of good practices say that main/bot are used for the same name. No, I think you're misunderstanding. Like you can read right here. So I need my main, when I'm saying main, I mean my main Twitch accounts, like this Twitch account, and then Voidling bot is my bot Twitch account. I need my credentials for my main account and my bot account. I need it for my main account, I think, to be able to access event sub. And I need it for my bot account because I want to send messages through my bot account. But I can also send messages through my main account if I wanted to do that instead. And if I grab all the authentication things here, then eventually I can code out something that says that if the bot account is failing after 2 retries, I can then try the main account to make the main account send a message. But I'm not really going to worry about that like at all. Because I don't think that'll ever really be an issue. But it's there, at least. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, that's my config. Let's see. Refresh. I mean, this right here already refreshes it for me. It's just like what I'm doing at the bottom here is I'm refreshing it and then I'm updating my config and then I'm updating the config inside of command handler. Uh, which just feels stupid. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'll handle all the refreshing in my main method, at least just for now. So if we ever have to refresh, like we do every 4 hours, then we're just going to come here and then we'll do what did I name the client? Twitch Helix client dot update client, and then we're just updating the OAuth. So we're just gonna do new OAuth, and then that's done. What do you mean not enough arguments? Hmm. I mean, I'm passing this correctly. Cannot use Twitch Helix client value and blah 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 Twitch value argument. Argument to commands new command handler. Is that because I didn't save it yet? No. Hmm. Do you think that I'll need to make this a pointer, then come down here and just say command handler client equals client. Sorry, not equals. That should work. Why can't I pass it? Oh, do I need to make it a pointer or something? What? New client, it returns a pointer. Right, new client is returning a pointer. Oh my god. Okay, new client's already returning a pointer. Chat. Chat. New client's already a pointer. Facepalm. Okay, we figured it out. That was easy. Uh, cool. So let me go down here. All right. Let me read this top to bottom. Let me read this top to bottom. Let's get some valid points. Indeed, it does. So, new handler, client, Twitch Helix client, command handler. Yeah, so this is fine. Now we go funk, ch, blah, 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 command handler, handle, blah, 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 blah. This is slicing up our message for command name. If errors, okay, cmd callback. Okay, so here we need to pass context. Let's delete word. I need to pass context and a message slice, right? What am I accepting in like commands? No, I'm passing the config, but no, I'm not. I'm actually passing the client. Oh. Oh, I'm so bad at refactoring. Okay, I'm actually passing. Whoops. Client and message slice, right? No? ch.client. Command handler dot client, capital C. Can I use client of a type of a pointer? Okay, I just need to come here and just say, hey, that's a pointer, by the way. Or not. You okay, Koda? Cannot use ch client variable. Oh, for callback. Oh, I know why. We gotta come in here. And here, we have to change 3 words and then say... Now we're accepting Twitch client. This should be a pointer. Twitch Helix send message. And now Twitch Helix send message needs to be updated. We're accepting context. And the message itself. Do request needs what? context, endpoint, and the objects made. What did I do? What did I do wrong here? Oh, it's of client. Okay. Right. So c.doRequest. We need context. We need the endpoint, which that, let me grab that. I had it pulled up a second ago. I think it was like chat/message. Let's see, chat and chatbots. Send and receive messages. Yeah, it's just chat/message. Cool. Messages? Plural, whatever. And then request and response. Okay. So that's send message. So now if I go to commands, send message is going to be client. Hold on, let me just put some spaces here. Client dot send message. And then we want to pass in the context and the message. Okay. Now it's time to go learn what context is. Let's see. Do I want to send these things with like a timeout? And then if it times out, we'll just be like, took too long, bro. I don't know. Because these are all happening concurrently. Like it's in a... This is all in its own Go routine. Without cancel, returns derived context that points to parent context. Okay, yeah. What is deadline? With deadline behaves like with deadline. What? Did I just have a stroke? But also sets the cause of the return context when the deadline is exceeded. The returned cancel func does not set the cause. What's a cancel func? A cancel func tells the operation to abandon its work. I'm not going to be using that. That is interesting. Interesting. I think I just want to do with a timeout, or maybe with timeout cause, so I could have a better error message. With the timeout cause, because like with timeout also sets the cause of the returned context when the timeout expires. The return cancel func does not set the cause. Okay, so parents timeout as a duration. Cancel func is when they cancel for you for forgetting to get your groove on. Well, I'd never get that cancellation. Do I really? I guess I would want cause, right? Do they have an example? No. Shit. If the parent context is cancelled with cause 1 before child, no. Let me just see an example of just a normal one, just with timeout. So context, cancel. Context with timeout. Okay. This example passes context with a timeout to tell a blocking function that it should abandon its work after the timeout elapses. Context deadline exceeded. What is with value? With value. With value returns derived context that points to the parent context. Okay. I mean, I don't need to have a timeout. What is this one here? Canceling this context. Okay, slow operation with timeout. Pass a context with a timeout to tell the blocking function that it should abandon its work after the timeout elapses. Context with timeout, context background, and short duration. What is background? What is that? What is a context background? What are you? Is it a type? No. Is it a Is it a function? No. Is it an example? Wait, what? Background. Background function. Okay. Background returns a non-nil empty context if it is never canceled and has no values and has no deadline. It's typically used by the main function initialization and tests and as a top level context for incoming requests. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to ignore having a timeout. So I need to make my context in here then, right? CMD commands, next message. Where was I? Okay, so yeah, this is getting all of my commands and then getting all of their names, which is cool. That's perfect. Error client.send message ctx callback message. Okay, so I need to send a context. Ctx is equal to context. Context.context. Do I need to set anything for this? All right, well, it said use background to initialize, right? So I guess context dot background to initialize. Oh, what is this? Dot error if done in IS. Okay, so we're just gonna use background. So this initializes our context. And then in here, I want to say context dot. I guess I could add something like a deadline. Or can I do with timeout? Why is it not giving me anything though? Context. With timeout. I need the parent context, which is CTX. I need a okay time. Coding. I'll give you something. What are you giving me? An ad break in 3 minutes? Why? Thank you, Panda. Time dot second. We'll give it 10 seconds to send a message. I mean, I feel like that's more than enough time. Crazy. Yo, 0 HP. Blah. All right, am I missing anything? I don't think so. I need a cancel function, right? How did cancel? Oh, it's that guy I've been using the emotes of. Just randomly gifted a show. Oh my god, it's Panda. Oh lol. CTX cancel. Okay, this is the line that I need. Let's just copy paste it. CTX cancel with timeout. I just want 10 seconds. Or honestly, maybe 5. Maybe we should do 5 seconds. Yeah, declared and not used, cancel. Okay, well hold on a minute. Delete word, delete word, delete word, delete word. Honestly, just delete to the end of this. Now can I just pass in CTX? Do I need to pass in my cancel function? Spent $10 using the Gigantify thing on Twitch on different channels because it's funny to flash people. Aw. My ditch. Alright. Client, send message. I'm sending the context. Do I need to specify something about it? Client.send message returns 2 variables. Oh, right. It does. It does. It's returning the response as well. So I guess I'll just put in response there. Declared and not used response. I mean, if we're not using it yet. Declared and not used, cancel. Where do I use cancel? I don't know. Hold on. Defer, cancel, releases resources. But like, how do I want to? I don't want to. I want to do something when it cancels, right? How do you make that kind of VTube character? You make it with VTube Studio. Or no, you make it with. I bought it. I have no idea. I'll be honest. Do we have any artists in the chat that can help explain this? I don't know what. There's like a program you use. Also, hi, Lost Asher and Kai. There's like a program you can use. It's like Live 2D Cubism, I think. That's like how you do it. Is this a short hike music? What, this song or the last one? This one is you at the top, short hike. Yeah. Live 2D to rig it. Yeah, use live 2D. Live 2D, that's it. Yeah. Live 2D? I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That sounds about right. What the heck do I do with the cancel function? It's all art alchemy at this point. Honestly, true. Okay, no, I think it just works. I just have to defer to clean up resources. I guess this is working. It's what the example says. Right? I've I'm okay. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I don't whatever. And then do I want the response? The error that we get back. Okay, I'm just gonna print out the entire response, I guess, right? So yeah, give me the response. And that's just so that for now I can say fmt dot print line, print the whole response because I'm a crazy person. All right, what else is not working here? Looks like what is not working and commands is not working. Commands not working because what is not updated. And let's go to the queue register and then we're just gonna go like 14 at and let's just comment out all of these lines. Just comment out this whole thing. Screw it. Now we don't have to worry about it. It just works. Yippee! Oh wait, it's not gonna work because of commands. Okay, maybe we do have to fix it. Maybe we do have to fix it. Well, let's go to the send message thing, and we're just going to kind of copy paste all of this. Because I know what I'm doing, totally. We're just gonna go to the bottom here and just paste it. Okay. So, are there any objects for command what is? Whoa, I copied the wrong thing. No, we need commands. This is what we need to copy and paste. So y, gg, to copy everything to the top of the file. We go to command what is, paste it, come down here, cmd what is, and now it's accepting the right things, and then we're doing commands, and then this is all of our logic. We're building our message. So we have var message string, and then it's building our message. And then we're just sending the message over context. I think we just, that was quick. Okay, I think that works. I'm gonna try to run it. Let me run it on a different terminal. Go run all.go. All right, somebody send a message real quick. I'm gonna hide this because it might show my, I don't know what the response is. It might give away my client ID or something. Test, what is cube? It should square. No, you just did. Okay, okay, now I need to test commands. Called commands, action, but it didn't do anything. Okay, well that's not good. Yeah, I mean it says called, but then it didn't finish calling it, and it didn't give me an error either. I'm gonna do called again, or commands again. Yikes. Just like I code yesterday. I'm actually using pointers a lot today. So tutoring you yesterday was a pretty good refresher for me. So I'm pointing shit all over the place now. Oh, yeah. Yo. So for some reason commands isn't working. It says it's being called. Be like, I got here 1. I got here 2. All right, I don't think it's going to print I got here 2. You working on yours soon? Sweet. Yeah, it goes I got here 1 and then crickets. So am I even getting a response? I'm not. I'm not even getting a response. So something's going wrong inside of send message. Request, send message. All right, let me run it again. It's an empty object. Oh, because I didn't set the object. Chat, we're learning. Okay, this makes sense now. I'm literally sending it and being like, yo, Twitch. Okay, bye. Okay. Broadcaster ID. Broadcaster ID is equal to C dot client ID. I guess this could just be client ID, right? No, because it's literally called broadcaster ID. Okay, so that's client ID. And then sender ID. Wait, what? Mm, wait a minute. All of this stuff? Oh, no. No. Why? So, do request works, right? But when I go to call send message, I need the broadcaster ID, the sender ID, and the message. And I forgot to account for all that stuff. Hmm. Should I just ask for a struct? I guess I don't want to ask for a message here. I want to ask for the data, should I call it? Or the request. Send message request. And then we have what request is equal to. Okay. And now if I go over here to command commands, we're not just sending a message. We have to send the whole send message request. So I should probably build that then. Right here is where I should build it. So send message request equals send message request. Right, but it probably doesn't know what that is, right? So I have to do like Twitch Helix. No, I don't. Twitch Helix dot send message request. Okay, that's what I thought I had to do, yeah. And then we have to build it here. We'll ignore that for now. CTX, Twitch Helix, send message request. So this, we're just going to change 3 words. No, delete that word as well. REQ. Cool. And then we need to actually build the request. And the request has a broadcaster ID. It has a client ID, right? And it has a message, right? Oh, sender ID and message. And the message is going to be equal to message. So I need the broadcaster and sender ID. How am I going to get that? How am I going to get the broadcaster and sender IDs? I had it before, and that's because I was passing a context pointer to command handler. So I could just pass the entire command handler object. See, but now I'm going to be having duplicated data. Wait a minute. I'm going to get my ID. Hmm. I guess I'll want to pass my command handler object into everything so I can keep it all separated. Maybe. I'm not sure what the best practice here is. Yeah. So instead of just passing a pointer to the Twitch Helix client, I want to just pass the whole command handler? Like it was before? Hmm. Well, before I change that, let me actually just build out all of CMD commands, right? So if in here, instead, I was just taking... It's called command handler, right? Yeah, it's just called command handler. So if in CMD commands, I was taking command handler, I'll just call it CH. Then down here, I would do CH dot client. And then for broadcaster ID, I would say CH dot config. Oh, I didn't make that yet. Hold on. Config. And then I actually need to call config, which is just config dot switch config. Config is undefined. I can't see config. Config is defined and not used. Oh, it's supposed to be lowercase, that's right. So let's do find capital C, find R, lowercase c. My main method's gonna break, but that's fine. Nice Neovim setup. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you, Typecraft. Wait. Oh, hi. Um, dude, wait. I watched your videos when I was learning Vim. Yeah, I was watching your videos. I think, oh God, was it you with Kickstarter, right? Were you the because I watched the Kickstarter guide. Did you make Kickstarter? I might be getting you confused, but I know I've seen your videos for something. Oh, that's crazy. Welcome in. Hmm. Wait. Let me see. You didn't make Kickstarter. Okay, but you did make a ton. Okay, I watched when I was first learning NeoVim like a year ago. So I'm just using LazyVim right now. But when I was first doing NeoVim, I did watch somebody, the person who was like working with like, I think it was called Kickstart or something like that. Yeah, Kickstarter. But I watched your videos as well. I think you made one that made me switch to LazyVim. Yeah, I've seen a ton of your videos though. Oh my god, welcome in. This is awesome. Yeah, actually, so chat, if you want to learn anything about NeoVim, here is a shout out to Typecraft because they're really cool. I spelled SO wrong somehow. Ah. Yeah, go check out like their YouTube videos and stuff, chat. But yeah, so what I'm working on is I'm learning Go. I was doing boot.dev. I did most of boot.dev up to Like I just got to Docker and then I lost my subscription and I was like, all right, this is a good time for me to build something then. And then I'll get my subscription again in a couple months and do like Docker and everything else. So I'm working on building a SwitchBot from scratch. Typecraft sounds like a cool Minecraft mod where you turn it into a typing adventure. But yeah, so I'm building this all the way from scratch. I have a lot of experience. I just graduated college, so I have a lot of experience with like C sharp and the whole like OOP side of things, but mainly like my last 2 years have just been like C sharp applications, and I built a lot of like cool and semi big projects. But now I'm trying to work it with like Go, which is it's a different way of thinking, so it's definitely like breaking my brain a little bit. But I'm breaking everything into like different packages for Twitch IRC, Helix, and then eventually they're like event sub. And it's a lot of fun so far. I had it working, but I'm kind of refactoring everything. And I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay, where was I? So let's see. CMD, callback, client, message slice. Too many arguments. Right. Delete word. That should be correct because I'm just trying to pass the whole handler back. Wait a minute. What am I actually asking for here? Oh, nothing. That's why. Okay. Mm, yeah, I don't need any of this anymore. Cannot use what is. That's okay. Let me make sure I get something usable. So right here we can say ch dot. This is the broadcaster ID. Oh wait, do I have the broadcaster ID here? I think I just need to grab that, right? Because that's my client ID. I don't need that. Wait, did I not need this at all? Hold on a minute. Because broadcaster ID is like something that I can just grab, right? Wait. Oh my god. Broadcaster ID. Yeah, so like this is my broadcaster ID. Oops, wrong spot. Oh, name. Yeah, that's my broadcaster ID right there. Oh. Well, I don't want to hard... Do I? I don't want to hard code it. I don't want to hard code it anyway. So can I put this stuff in my config? Oh, I have Twitch ID. Okay, it's Twitch ID. I already thought ahead. Let's go. I think I was actually working through that a few days ago. All right, so command handler dot config dot Twitch ID. Sorry, that's this client. Config dot Twitch. Is it in here? Main Twitch ID. Yeah, so broadcaster is also main Twitch ID. And then we do that. Bang. Ch dot config dot bot Twitch ID. Boom. And then message. Okay. Okay. That should work. I won't fix up the other command just yet. Cannot use ch variable for command handler. Right. All right. This should take a pointer of command handler. And then you Come up here. You're a pointer now, or whatever, something like that. That's correct, right? Or is that the and one? Okay, that one is beyond fixing right now. What's broken here? I don't see any error. Okay, yeah. Command what is the only thing that's broken now. So we come up here, and we're just going to do like... Let me just take this logic. We're gonna store it right there for safekeeping. And then we're going to go over to CMD commands. I'm just gonna grab everything. Whee! Paste it. Delete down to here. I could have just copied this to another register. I'm slacking. Declared but not used message. I broke something. Did I put this in the wrong? No, wait. This is the right file. What is CMD? What is? CMD. What is? You know what? Typecraft, I remember. I remember. I watched your From Zero to IDE, Neovim. That's what I watched. Yes. That's what I watched. Because I remember to get like Mason working, I couldn't figure out how to get Mason working. And that was like you had one just like dedicated to setting up like LSPs and all. And that broke me because I was trying to like set up Neovim just from scratch. But that ended up being quite difficult. So I scratched that and just said, I'll use LazyVim. This is great. Hi, Lissa. Okay. So git commands var message string redeclared. How you doing, Lissa? Redeclared and not used. Okay. You must add command what is var message string. You're a little tired, but alright, alright. Declared and not used message. What do you mean declared and not used message? Quest is undefined. All right, let's copy this. Whee. All right, so Twitch Helix, send message request. This gets everything. Undefined Twitch Helix. Yeah, we can define that. Let's go up there. Now it should work, right? Yeah, this looks like it should be functional. Let's give it a shot. I think I am still printing the request, so go ahead and just try what is commands. Returns a okay. So it's making... I'm still not getting anything from Twitch. Where is that happening? Let's see. Let's see. Command, what is? Get commands. So it's printing out the response. Let me go to send message. This is the request. All right, let's try that. Let's try that again. Control C. You're a little tired, but all right. Yeah, you've been streaming a lot, Lissa. Do you have like collabs every day of the week? Okay, so it's printing out my request, but the request object is incomplete. Yeah, the whole request object should be, it should have my broadcaster ID, the sender ID, and a message, but it just has a message. Is there a special way that I have to print out a few collabs, but also bonus stream for my September? Nice. Is there a special way that I have to print out JSON? Do I just say like, or no, struct? I should just do it. Maybe I have to call string around it. So like cast it as a string. Cannot convert response variable to Chilix and response type to a string. Okay, well, we'll leave that. What about the request, though? Cannot convert it to a type string. I should be able to just print out a struct, right? I feel like I'm overthinking this. What if I just do like request dot broadcaster ID? Just to give me, just to see if that's even there, because I don't know what's going wrong here. Let's see that. Copy paste. What's your bonus stream gonna be this week? Okay, now the request is completely empty. So it's not getting the broadcaster ID. Okay. That probably just means that I need to hide my screen. And Alt H. Go into my environment thing. 472. This is my user ID. Okay, yeah, no, these are in here. Delete the buffer. H. Okay, you guys can come back now. I think the issue is something to do with config. I must not be looking for it. No, bot Twitch ID, main Twitch ID, they're both there. Maybe let me try to print it out just like right when I create it. So come here, where do I create? Initialize command handler. Get the values from the environment file. Okay. fmt.main dot print line main Twitch ID. And then right here, we want to go for boom, boom. Bot Twitch ID. And then run it. Yeah, let's see. They both exist. They both exist here. So what's happening then? Let's just delete all the buffers to the right. Because for some reason, when we call command what is config.main Twitch ID does not exist. Where am I printing? Okay, let's go right here. Print line ch dot config dot main Twitch ID. And let's see if that pops up. You haven't decided what it is because you're so busy though. Lisha, you can make it just like a nice little solo stream. Even it's even empty here. Can I get anything to print here? It's okay. It's okay. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I am not passing any values there yet in my command handler. That has to be what's going on. So where do I initialize command handler? Initialize command handler. That's exactly what's happening. Okay, so I want to pass in the client. And then let me go to command handler. Want client, and then we want config. Okay. Switch Helix client, and then to pass in CFG. Too many arguments. Not yet. No, it's fine. Command handler, new handler, client, CFG. No. Wait, what am I? Okay, CFG config space config dot Twitch config boom boom config. Okay. The synapses have fired. It should now work. It's the final test. It should work now. Yes. Wait, yes. That's what's supposed to happen. Okay, I'm not getting a response object. That's weird. But this is working. Why am I not getting a response object? Do you think I'm... Okay, so the request is working. That's fine. I can delete that message. Do I have anything inside of CMD commands? I shouldn't. Yeah, okay. So when I'm printing out the response, it's empty. I mean, right now I don't need to worry about it, but I should be getting a response back. What am I actually passing here? I am returning the struct okay, in do request, I'm returning the decoded struct right here. So then in send message, I should be able to response. Because it should already be decoded. So I should be able to say like response dot message or maybe status. Sure, and we'll just check the status of it. What's going on with SeamD? What did I break up here? I don't need that anymore. Okay. So now if I just type in what is commands? Nothing's showing up in a response. Okay. Let me just recheck the documentation. Broadcaster ID, sender ID, message, replay parent ID. I don't need to send that. Good. After calling the API, we'll reply with additional data about the chat message, including message ID if the message was sent. Do I have that here? Okay, so this is just wrong then. Because after calling the API, when I send a message, the data it returns is message ID, is sent, and drop reason. Is that all that I get back? If the message wasn't sent, no message ID will be given, but additional information will be provided for why it wasn't sent. Like, oh, if AutoMod holds the message, your message has been held for review from AutoMod. Oh, that's cool. So that's a drop reason, and drop reason is its own little like object. Is sent is false. Okay, somehow, I don't know what I was reading, but this response object I made is just flat out incorrect. Message ID. Message ID is sent. My messages should never get held by AutoMod, so I shouldn't deal with that, but drop reason. Over here, we'll do drop reason is sent. I don't think I can reply to messages because I don't get a message ID when I'm reading stuff from IRC, right? So we probably need to set something else up for that. Ursula, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Response.status doesn't exist. Well, I'll just want message ID, I guess, to test if the message was sent. Okay. Let's see if I'm getting something in the response now. I'm just going to copy and paste the same thing. Ursula, as you can see in chat, I just keep spamming commands. I'm testing my bot, and the response is still empty. I should be getting back a message ID. Message underscore ID. Yeah. If it is sent, I should be getting ID. Okay. Is sent will always have a value in it. Oh, and it's a bool. And then right here, drop reason, it can be null. Can strings be null? What do we just get rid of drop reason? We'll just worry about is sent.
It's time to drink
is water. Sent. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Okay, let me try again. Mboy and bottom tags caught my attention. Well, if you read the tags, it says not a bottom. Hey, my response has stuff now. So I was having an issue decoding the response. So I'm going to go to do request, and in here, well, actually, it would still send an error. So, in response to my do request, there's, why wasn't I getting an error? Uh-oh, that's a bug. I mean, we fixed it, kind of. It doesn't have the full send message response object, but we kind of fixed it. Hmm. An example of channel chat message event sub subscription notification. Oh god. Wait. No, no. Now I just want to see Twitch API stuff. Okay. Okay, so I should, with this knowledge, be prepared to create a poll. Let's see if we can make a poll. Um, let's see. Switch Helix. Make poll. Dot go. Wait, what? How do you end a poll? Do I need to store the poll ID in like cache? So when I make a poll, it is JSON, but when I end a poll, set the status of the query parameter to terminated or archived. Can I get poll? Get poll's current state. Okay, the following shows a partial. I'll just show you. Prepare for light mode. To get a specific poll, use the ID query parameter. There should only ever be one poll on a channel. And get notified when a poll state changes. This I'd have to subscribe. Yeah, to an event. Okay. So to get a list of all polls the broadcaster has run in the last 90 days. Oh. I don't want that. I just want the last poll. Could I call? I mean, I guess I could call this for a list of every poll and then just grab, I guess, the first object. And that would get me the ID so that I don't have to retain it. And then I could make a function just called end poll that first called read all poll. That's so slow though. I'll figure out caching. I'll figure out caching because that's going to be super slow. The poll's response contains the poll's ID. Yeah, so the response gets me the ID back. We could... Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to cache that. But for the purposes of the library, I don't need to worry about this until I'm like actually done. So how do you create a poll? All right, we can follow these directions pretty easy. And a lot of this is just going to be copy and paste at this point, which is super nice. Like this, basically just this entire page, we can copy over. Not actually, we're going to delete a lot of it, but in make poll, we'll paste it. So like these objects are going to be different a little bit. We need to have broadcaster ID. Okay, so create or no, make poll request. We need broadcaster ID. We need title. I'll show you guys where I'm getting this stuff to in a second. We need title. We need choices. I wonder, you know how polls can only be so many characters long? I wonder what'll happen when we send something that's too many characters. Does it just get truncated or do we get an error and it doesn't go through? All right, so title is just a string, and that is literally title. Broadcaster ID, broadcaster underscore ID, and then choices is, what the heck is this? Oh, and then we need duration at the end. Duration. Is that an int? It's a number. I guess we'll make it an int. I think it's in seconds because it's 300 here. So I think it's in seconds. So I'll just say duration in seconds. So there's no confusion there. And then JSON duration. Undefined choices. Yep, exactly. I think I spelled choices right. Not sure what object this is. It's a slice of something. Here, chat. I'll paste it in so you can see. So this is... Oh, there we go. It's commented out. That's what choices are. This is just like the example that they give us. We get like an example curl request. And this is choices. So I guess I probably need to make another type on top of this. That is just called choice. And it will have title, string. Yeah. And then choices is going to be just this choice. Or wait. No, yeah. JSON title, because that's the name of it. Okay, I think that's correct. What do I get as a response? I should be getting the ID. Oh, channel points enabled. Oh, yeah. There's more stuff. Okay. Channel points enabled. I think this is a Boolean. Yeah, it says true. Boolean JSON tag channel points voting enabled. Wait, back. And channel points voting enabled. Keep on saying enables. Okay. And then we need to pick the amount. So channel points per vote. Yeah, it's an integer. And then JSON channel points per vote. Okay. Make poll response. What do I get back from it? The following post enables channel points. Okay. Well, where's my response? Wow. In the above poll, everyone gets a single vote to let viewers know they can get one vote. Enable. Right. To the following post. I'm not getting your response. The post's response contains the poll's ID. To see the response ID field, you can end the poll early. The post's response contains the poll's ID. See the response's ID field. Okay. This I'm a little confused about because it says see the response's ID. So is it just ID? Is what's in the response? Does this give me more info? Oh my god, look at that. This is what I was looking for the whole time. Okay, so it looks like duration's at the end. I know it doesn't matter, but... Okay. This is so much better. Example response. Here we go. Where is this at? Where did I end up? Oh, this is so much better. Okay. Here's a response. Do I care about all of this? No. I don't think so. Should I care about all of it? Should I care about the entire response? Oh, wait, can I find the send message here and see what was wrong with my message, like, response? Send whisper, delete videos. Send. Weird. Send message isn't in this API. No, it is. It's helix / chat / messages. Send chat announcement. Okay, it's definitely in here then. Send chat message. There it is. It's not ordered by how I thought it'd be. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got the response. Cool. Okay. Where was I? This is actually, I don't know why I didn't see this entire thing before, but create a poll. Do I want to just get everything to read everything because why not? Okay, but if I'm going to do that, then I'm just going to... I'm just going to have ChatGPT make the struct for me, honestly. Started at... Can I use that as a time object instead of just a string? I guess. Well, data isn't a thing here. ChatGPT is a little stupid, but I can guide it to make me a struct, and that's all. Hmm. I don't want to reuse choice. So I'm going to have this one be like create choice that just has the title. And then we'll make another one for when we're like looking through everything. And it'll just be named choice because sure. Again, I might want this stuff for doing something fun later. So we've got choice, and then boom. Type poll. No, this would be make poll response. Time is undefined. I could leave that as a string, but is it just time? Yeah, okay. So we've got our structs. This should just make a poll. Why is send message having an error now? Oh, I know. Make poll. And then we're going to request a make poll request. And then we will return a make poll response. Cannot use... oh, because this is the wrong type. Make poll response. And we're not printing things anymore. Let me go back to send message. Because I don't need it to tell me if it's sent. And the reason I don't need it to is because I'll see it on the bot. I'm getting every message that is sent. So I'll see if it sends or not. It'll be pretty obvious. Maybe I could set up logging later though, but we don't need it for right now. All right, 42 up, delete, boom. Yeah, this should make a poll. Ugh, this should make a poll. I don't think I want to have a command that can make a poll unless I start making commands that have checks for like if someone is a mod. Yeah, can I get like user status? That'll be the next one that I look for. Where's my browser? Get add channel moderator, get moderators. So every time that this command is called, I'll need to get if they're a moderator or not. What is this cursor thing? What is this? The cursor is used to get the next page of results. Use the cursor to set requests after query parameter. Oh, how many mods does it return at once? Okay. I've done something like this with the Poke API, where you could only get 20 things, so then it would have like a next. Then you can request like the next 20 Pokemon in the list. Oh, and default is 20. Yeah, the maximum number of items returned per page in the response. The minimum page size is 1 item per page, and the maximum is 100 items per page. The default is 20. I don't think anyone has over 100 mods. So we could in our request just say 100 and just hope that no one has over 100. Right? What is client ID? Okay, so we do need the main Twitch account's client ID. We will need that. There we go. Okay. Requires a user access token. Moderation read scope. I don't think I have that scope. I just need to make a new thingy, I guess. All right. Let me try and make a start raid command. Oh, cool. It returns if mature or not. Request query parameters. Broadcaster ID. The ID of the broadcaster sending the raiding party. This ID must match the user ID in the user access token. I don't think it does. Does it? I don't think it does, because let me go to send message. Let's see. Now I'm realizing why I didn't want to couple things at all. Send chat message. Send chat message. Okay. Hello, Twitch. Here we go. Broadcaster ID, sender ID. The ID of the sending message must match the user ID in the user access token. Yeah. Okay. Well, so this brings up a new problem where I'll want to differentiate between which kind of account is doing what. Hmm. So let's go back to do request. We're going to need to do some extra stuff here. We're going to need to add a couple things, do a little bit of refactoring. So base URL can stay the same, but client ID and token are going to change. We're going to need, should I call it like main client ID for like the main Twitch account? And then bot client ID, or just client ID and then bot client ID? Let's do that. And then we have bot client ID and bot token. So this is going to break everything that we have, right? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Where do we make our client at? We make it in main. Oh, client. Here we go. Okay, so we actually have the new client method. Let's go back to that. I should put this in its own folder. Client.go. And then we'll just kind of take this and this and this. And then just run away and put it here. Package, switch helix. Don't know what I need to import. Need to import HTTP. Okay. You're a programmer, right? Yes. Yes, I am, Lisha. I'm a developer. I'm a big boy word now. I'm not just programmer, I'm a developer. Client, new client. Okay. Yeah, bring me back to main. Okay, so new client. We're gonna want client ID. We're gonna want a token. Then we're going to want bot client ID and bot token. Then we'll go up here. And we're just gonna pass CFG dot Twitch client ID CFG dot Twitch OAuth, comma. Now, inside of send message, hi Millis. So I'm using a logic filter with operation options of OR and XOR, NAND. What happened to if? Well, it is an if statement. The OR and XOR is they're just combining a bunch of if statements. Probably in your case. What are you doing? Like and is like if true and true, right? Uh so for and would mean that you would need both to be true, or would mean that you would need one to be true. Nyan stuff. Timer trigger borked. Okay. What's borked about it? Hmm. What you got borked? And was it working before? Would you change? New off, new refresh. Well, normally it would toggle bool on and off when the timer would end, but no longer in the latest update is it doing that. Normally it would toggle bool on and off. I think I'd need to see it to see what you're working with. I think I need to peep what you're doing. Okay, so I feel like I would need to. We're going to assume that if you have a bot. Wait, do I care? Wait. What do I pass? What does send message already know from client? Everything. So that's because we have do request doing stuff, right? Do request is what's setting my headers. So I'll need to pass something to do request saying if it's the bot or the main user. Okay, that's actually pretty modular. I can handle that. So we'll do context, endpoint, bot will be a bool. And then we can come down here and we can say if bot, which just means if bot is true, then do that, and then else do this. And if the bot is true, then we're going to do c dot bot token, and then change entire word. If this is true, then we're going to do bot client ID. Wow. Okay, cool. Now, wherever I'm sending do request, like for making poll, we're going to be sending over false because a bot can't make a poll. That I know. I don't think so. I don't think so, at least. And then for send message, and true, because a bot can send a message. Okay. Yeah, so if it's a bot, it grabs the bot token. If not, it grabs a normal one. Sweet. Yay. So if I was going to use a bool logic filter to try and force bool to turn on and off. Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's breaking because there are two of them and they're the same timer name. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I could be your rubber ducky, Lissa. Thank you. Yeah, we don't need to change everything, Die. We just needed to add... Thanks, Shoiji. You're welcome. We just needed to add, one boolean. That's it. Cool. Yay. So we should be able to make polls now. If we have the rights, which I don't think I have the OAuth to give me the rights to do that. But we can get that. That's going to be a long message. Ugh. We'll worry about that later. Okay. What's next? We have send chat message. Oh, right. I wanted to get moderator list. We'll do mod commands later. Get clips. Create clip. Create clip will be a good one. This is going to take a second, though. This one, yeah, by default, Twitch publishes the last 30 seconds of the 90-second window and provides a default title for the clip. To specify title and the portion of the 90-second window that's used in the clip, use the URL and the responses edit URL. You can specify... Hey, you flashed me, die. What heck? The URL is valid for up to 24 hours or until the clip is published, whichever comes first. Creating a clip is an asynchronous process that can take a short amount of time to complete. To determine whether the clip was successfully created, call getClips using the clip ID that this request returned. If getClips returns a clip, the clip was successfully created. If after 15 seconds getClips hasn't returned a clip, assume fail. So it should take 15 seconds, I'll give it 20, for it to make a clip. Okay. Has delay, a Boolean value that determines whether the API captures the clip at the moment the viewer requests it or after the delay. And then broadcaster ID. That you can use to edit the clip's title, identify part of the clip. Can I change clip stuff? Can I change a clip title with a bot yet, or no? Oh, I can get clips based on a certain game. Start date and end date. First. Okay. Before. This is for cursor. Before after is featured, a Boolean value that determines whether the response includes featured clips. If true, returns only clips that are featured. If false, returns only clips that aren't featured. Okay. I could use this to build out. I could use this to build those things where like people shout someone out and then it plays a clip from them. I could do that. This will give me the edit link. I don't need the edit link because I wouldn't edit it until the end of stream, I don't think. If I did. They weren't kidding about limitations with the API though. For creating a clip. If you call the API at the 4-minute mark, the API captures from approximately the 3:35 to approximately the 4:05 minute mark. Twitch tries its best to capture 90 seconds of the stream, but the actual length may be less. This may occur if you begin capturing the clip near the beginning or end of stream. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. By default, Twitch publishes the last 30 seconds of the 90-second window and provides a default title for the clip. To specify the title portion of the 90-second window used for the clip, use the URL responses edit URL field. You can specify the clip from 5 seconds to 60 seconds in length. The URL is valid for 24 hours or until the clip is published, whichever comes first. Creating a clip is an asynchronous process. We take a short amount of time. Yeah, we just read that. Okay. And the user access token needs the clips edit scope. I don't have, I can fix that. I'm going to get a scope string that gets me every single scope for every single thing in here. Because we're going to build out pretty much everything. Yeah. Get stream key. All right, except for that one. Request query parameters. A Boolean value that determines whether the API captures the clip at the moment the viewer requested or after. How would it know at the moment the viewer requests it? If we add a delay, it shifts the capture window to the right slightly. So if we redeem it at 4 minutes with a delay, what? I don't. Adds a delay before capturing the clip. This basically shifts the capture window to the right slightly. I guess I wouldn't want a delay, right? No, I don't think I'd want a delay. It's not required, so I'm going to assume, yeah, false is default. Default, yeah, I don't want a delay. I don't think I want a delay. Why is this all that's being sent? Oh, because this one's making a string. I can generate this. Yeah, okay. Make clip. Go. We'll go to make poll. Paste all this in there. Wee. I think I will need the time object for this, but this will be make clip. CLIP, make clip. Clip is going to use my thing, so it will be false. It can't use the bot. Var response, make poll response. Yay. Oh, that's pretty fine, but endpoint is going to be equal to something a little bit different. Oh, the make poll endpoint is wrong. Wee, ow. Broadcaster ID equals C dot. How do I get the broadcaster ID in here? Right between your ears. Oh, you did land it there. Good job, Millish. How do I get broadcaster ID in here? I guess I just pass it in. Context. Broadcaster ID. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we don't need time for this one. Well, what? Okay. Yeah, broadcaster ID. And then false, so I'll be the one making the clip, so I can edit it on my main account. Request response. I guess there's no request object, right? So request would be nil. But it's still post. Yeah, it's still post. All right, nil response. And the response object that I get back is something. It'll have ID and a URL. Nice. All right, let's get that. Melis, how you doing today? Can't believe the pillow's still bouncy there. Make clip response. Whoa. Make clip response gets us the ID and the edit URL, and that will return just fine. Cool. Let's make a new command for making a clip. What is command handler commands? All right, so for clip, this one's gonna be fun. You like those girls in them old-timey British times where they balance a book on the head to practice good posture. Yes. That took me a minute to realize. You know what? Screw that. I got bad posture. I'm shrimping. Why? I still want message. I can do that. You can. No pillow. Why'd you read it like that? No. R.I.P. pillow. Use your tablet sometimes. That's scary, cats. That's scary. Let's see. Got context, and cancel. Da, 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 da. So this we'd still need. Wait. Yeah, yeah, we need that. Okay, first, make the clip, then okay, all right, all right. Step one, we need to make the clip. Okay. So the request for making a clip, let me just, where's make a clip? Make a clip is right there. Okay. So in order to make a clip, we need to make our context. Which means down here, make that just an equal. We make our context with context dot background ctx cancel context dot with timeout, pass the parent, and then for this one it said give 15 seconds, then assume it failed, so we're gonna give it 20. Should I make these go routines? Can multiple things happen at once? I guess all right, we'll test it because I don't know how exactly this is working. All right, so then we need to defer cancel just to close it off. Response error dot client dot make clip, and then to make the clip we need to pass in context. We need to pass in the broadcaster ID as a string, and broadcaster ID comes from ch dot config dot main Twitch ID. Correct. And then that's it. Yes. Now the response dot broadcaster voting enabled. Oh, yeah. No, that would do it. Whee! And. Edit URL. Compiler, no new variables on the left side. Because we've already initialized an error. Okay. Cool. So if yeah, let me just get the error equal nil thing. Okay. All right. So we're making the clip, and then if there's an error in that, we'll return errors all the way to the top, and then it should print it out on a little console. Um, for the response object, we should get the edit URL. And then we're just gonna be posting that URL. I kind of want to post a bit more than that. Why don't we go like, you made a clip. Whoops. Wait, that was the wrong thing. Find the comma. Change that to the plus sign. What is happening? There we go. Okay. Do I have any errors? It doesn't look like it. So we're going to try to make a clip. Now, there's going to be two things that get sent back. This is going to make two clips. So I'm going to disable making a clip in my streamer bot. We're going to disable that. Okay. So who would like to make a clip? I need somebody to test it that isn't me. I'm going to type in what is or commands. My commands thing doesn't work anymore. I think I got bigger issues now. Okay, it's definitely not gonna work because I borked something already. So let's go to what is. Send message. Well, not anymore. Died. I broke it. I guess send message. We should take in the context, the request, and then bot, which is a bool. Pass bot here. So that should have broken pretty much everything. All right. This one, command handler. Actually, wait. How do I do a default value? If I go to send a message, I want to make the default value true. Do I just say like equal true? No, hold on. Go parameter default value. How goes little guy's operation? We can't find him. Can parameters have default values? Hmm. They were operating on little guy. Who's this? Ah, this is Voidlingbot. This is Voidlingbot. Hmm. Veridic parameter. Go does not support parameter values. So I could make an options struct that I'd have to pass. Screw that. We're just gonna make people pass it every time. That's fine. Wee. Right, so then request here. For everywhere where I'm sending a message, it's going to be true. But that's not going to fix my issue. Where's my issue at? Does it have to do with in here? If bot is true, send the bot tokens. If bot's not true, send the normal tokens. I guess, like, did I not get the bot client ID? This is the only thing I can think to test. Hmm. It doesn't even make it to this point. It's not, yeah, it's not even making it to this point. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Command handler has a spot for config. Um, we're still passing the pointer for client. If we jump up to main, when we're making our client, we're calling new client. So new client, we want the client ID and token, and then the bot client ID and the bot token. Okay. Client ID token is what we're looking for. All right. ID token, ID token. I mean, I found another error, but I don't think it's the error. That shouldn't have affected anything. Let's look at commands. Still passing the whole command handler, and if I go to command handler, it has the client, which is up to date now, and it has the config, which I'm going to break everything again. I would like this to be a pointer. That's going to solve a lot of issues later on, actually. Or maybe it's going to break everything right now. I mean, let me try this again. It was just working a second ago. What is Skibbity? It should be like, that's not a command. Hmm. I need to figure out how to get like a debugger. Okay. Hmm. Config. So let me go to the what is command. Maybe it's something just here that's bugged. I don't think it is though. So send message, GTX request true. You know what it might be? You can only make 20. I might have started up the bot too many times because we have this code that just refreshes everything no matter what. I should only be refreshing things when I need to, not every time we start the bot up. So I think we're locked out for a few hours. Unfortunately, no worky. Try again. I don't think we're locked in. I mean, I don't think we're locked out if you type a message and it works. I took out that refresh thing, and now we're getting an authentication error, which is good. That is a plus. Okay, yeah, we fix it. Nice. And it still says called what is, but nothing is happening. What heck? Also, I need to add a to-do to config. Meow. Nope, not config. Refresh. I need to do that later. This is so skibbity. It is so skibby. Skibby bitty. Alright. What is not worky? I will never know what these words mean. Well, my bot won't teach you, I'm sorry. What is... What? Hi, cats. Okay, it's getting to the request. Let's see if I can get the response. So let's do what is again. What is Skibbity? What is League? You're peacefully reading and then you see that. False. Okay. Okay. Message is sent is false. Uh, huh? What? Why? 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 All right, let's go back here to send message. Oh, I can send a shout out. All right, send chat message. Hmm. Oh, I can reply to messages. Data message ID is sent. Drop reason code message. Ooh. All right, ChatGPT, did you make my object for me? Yes, you made the struct. Thank you. Okay. Drop reason. Hold on, I think they did it wrong. Let's see. Yeah, it's just drop underscore reason, if any. Omit if empty. Omit empty. And we're using a pointer so that it's allowed to be nil. Okay. Okay. Hi, Neo Mio. Welcome in. All right. So this should give me the drop reason now. And the message ID. I should receive everything. Right? Let me just... Yeah. Okay. This should print out all of it for me. So we're going to kill. Start it up again. And then we're going to say, what is League? Weird. So it's not getting sent, and the drop reason is nil, and there's no message ID. Okay, so in do request, we're returning an error. Are there any points in here? Look, response, it had no error in getting a response, but the response that it's giving me is completely useless. The response I'm getting is useless, though. It was when I made this bot change. Oh! I figured it out. I never set the bot client equal to anything. Every I didn't trace my error back far enough. Okay. These should definitely be capitalized. I know, we're gonna get a bunch of errors now. Actually, wait, no, they shouldn't. They should not be capital. Hold on, undo that change. They should stay private. Okay. Our bot should work now. Bruh, don't just... It should give an error and be like, you gave me something malformed. Like, I should get that. That should be an error I get. I don't know. Alright. What is... Skibidi? It's still false. What the f... Okay, so it's still not working. And I'm losing my mind. What the heck? Dang it, I know. I don't know, let's try this. Alright, still false. You know what? Can I just print out the whole thing? Let's just do that. Alright, it did print everything out for me. I have the... I have a pointer. I have the API line thingy. Maybe I messed up my endpoints. And I have the 4, like, IDs and OAuths and everything like that. That's all here. I'm just gonna clear that before I show it. Okay. So that's all there. It all exists. Why doesn't it work anymore, though? It's in send message. How's it going? Max, quite frankly, I'm about to cry. It was working a minute ago. Now not working. Var response, send message response, error, see do request, chat messages, bot request and response. And then bot is the bool, and we're checking what is. What is doing, it's doing everything correct. Main touch ID, bot touch ID, the message that we're sending. Context with a timeout. 5 second, maybe the 5 second timeout is too. It sends way quicker than 5 seconds. This is not the change that broke it. Where did the errors go? Command handler. What happens if we get an error? We return. Oh, we return error, and it goes all the way back to main. And then in main, if we get an error, we check if it's a 401 error. Something meshed up. I think I know. I think this is gonna fix it because I wasn't getting 401s. I think this should fix it. Retries. Just gonna do two retries. All right, 4 range of retries. Error. Command handler. Okay. So for a range of retries, we'll say this, and then we'll do error equals that. And if it is not an error, then we'll just break out of it. And if it is an error, then we'll go down here. And then we will continue, I think. I feel like I set up my range of retries wrong. So we're going to give 2 retries for if a message fails. We go if error. Whoa. Error does not equal nil. I'll say there was a little bit of an issue. Generate a new OAuth. If there's an issue with creating the OAuth, then we'll foul everything. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work or if something's gonna break. But let's just try it. Okay, I'm not getting an error. I'm getting no error. However, check this out, chat. Ready? If I come up here, what's interesting is the response is still nil. But it sent the message. um uh hmm. That's so strange. The response is still not. Hmm. Like message ID. I mean, it worked that time, but hmm. Oh, that's what it is. How to check status code on a response. Okay. I think it's like a response.status or something like that. Response.status code. Okay. 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 That gets a response. Response header. Response error. Sequencing to request. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, status code is good. This should work. If it's not status okay, uh, what is this music from? What game? It's from Dark Souls. That's what I thought. This sounded so familiar. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh. 1% D for a digit. Expected operand found return. Why do you expect an operand here? Response.status code. If. Too many arguments in errors.new. Have string int one string. Have string int one string. Yes. FMT sprint F. Should be error F. That's what I thought. Yeah, FMT error F. I was like, it can't be sprint. Cannot use. Okay, what? Error F. Formats according to format specifier and returns the string. Hi, Manasan. Welcome in. I should be using sprintf. Yeah, quit giving me ideas. Should use FMT error instead of Y. Okay, well, hold on. FMT error F. Switch API error. Digits. Response status code. I mean, I hope that works. We'll see. I'm gonna go to main now.
Sit up straight,
Ah!
you trip. Your back's as straight as a gay bar.
Okay.
If you weren't allergic to nuts, you'd be a cashew.
All right, let's run it. Oh god. Beautiful. Beautiful. IRC authentication error. This is supposed to happen. What is called what is message API authentication error. What is called what is message API. No, but then it sent the message, right? No, it didn't. Ah, shoot. Okay, hold on. Retries is now 1. But if there is an error, print the error, and then generate new authentication. This part I might need to fix. But if there's an error making the refresh thing, then we have to crash it. And if there is an error after our retries, log.fatal, Twitch.helix failure. We probably shouldn't fatal that, but I'm just going to leave it like that for now. Twitch API error 401. Okay. 401 just means you don't have the rights, which makes sense. That it should be unauthorized for now. So yeah, that's good. Twitch Helix client dot update client new OAuth. So we're getting new OAuth and new refresh. Oh, but new OAuth for who? We need to get main and bot OAuths. Okay. I know what's going wrong. I know the error now. So gotta go client. Update client. And then we need new token and new bot token. We're just gonna grab both. Because I don't feel like figuring out whose token's invalid. So we'll just get both. So new OAuth, new bot. Or, hold on. Generates a new OAuth. And here we're throwing in the bot things. So this is for the bot OAuth. So say new bot OAuth, new bot refresh. And then down here, what is the first one that we call? We want the new token first. All right, then this is going to be new bot OAuth. And then over here, new main OAuth. And then CFG bot switch OAuth, bot switch refresh, new bot OAuth, new bot refresh. I will need to call this all again. But for, you guessed it, chat, main. New main refresh. CFG dot main Twitch OAuth equals new main OAuth CFG dot bot Twitch refresh, not bot, main. Whee. New main refresh. And I will refactor this later. But for now, this is incredibly bloated. For new main, we're gonna go bam bam bam. Main.
It's time to drink water.
Bam bam bam. Main. Bam bam bam. Main. Okay. All right, let's try it. And also thank you for the hydrate. Well, it actually said Twitch API error 401. Hmm. Is this all? That is the same thing. This is all the same thing. We're just calling it new main. Oh, I didn't update it. Okay, so new token is new token. C dot new bot token is equal to new bot token. I need to get something that tells me like, yo, you didn't actually update this. It's undefined. Right, that's because this is just bot token. 4xib, escape, save, Control C, up, enter. What is working code? Ah, chat, I did it. So now it goes IRC login authentication error because there is an error. It's always incorrect when we start because I don't have the proper stuff put in there yet, whatever. Then it says working code, called what is, Twitch API error 401. What is working code? Called what is, the response is still false and nil, which means it's not sent, but I'm looking at it. I don't know. Void link bot, the command, doesn't exist. That's working. So it works. I want to track down, I guess, search, replace. I want to track down where, all my just FMT dot print lines are. Raw message is commented out. Error is supposed to be there. Called is supposed to be there. Here it is. It's in commands. What is? Whee. We'll just delete that. And then because we're not using response anymore, make this that. Okay, chat. This is huge. This is so huge. So huge, in fact, that I want to see if we're ready to test the clip functionality. I think we are. Let's just test it. Exclamation mark, clip. We're getting 401s. However, these 401s are because we don't have the proper permissions to make clips. Yeah, I forgot I didn't do that yet. Okay. Okay, but sure, whatever. If we get an error like that, well, if we get a 401, we just send it straight back. It's just a 401 error. Yeah, no, that's That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So I need to make a new OAuth thingamabob. Yep. Okay. Hmm. I think for refresh, what I'll want to do is make this is good, and then I want to make like two new functions for like. So we'll make this private, and then we'll go func refresh main blah 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 refresh bot. And then if we're saying refresh main and refresh bot, can I make these part of config? Oh my god, we're actually learning. We're actually learning, chat. No way! This is actually huge! Go all the way down to the bottom. Paste these bad boys in there. Let's pull it up to the middle of the screen. Okay, so we've got refresh main. And in refresh, oh my god, this is good. This is so good. This is so good. No, not yet. Oh well, yes, technically, for the most part, yeah, it's working. You can type in, actually, like, what is clip? And it'll tell it, yeah, you can see the first commands are the ones that my like coolbot has. The other commands are the ones that we're going to be replacing. They're going to be working towards replacing. So you can see makes 30-second clip. It doesn't work though. The clip one doesn't work. I need proper perms. But the other one, what is commands work? The two like boilerplate ones that I made, the basic ones. I mean, they, it's kind of working. All right. So, yeah, refresh is undefined now, which is completely intended. Right here, we are going to say new OAuth, new refresh, and then we do config dot refresh. Can we just call refresh here? Yes. And then we can pass in cfg dot main Twitch client and the other one, yeah. If there's an error, whatever. And then right here, we'll say, so this if statement should be back some. We will say cfg dot main Twitch client ID. Or no, not ID. Main Twitch OAuth is equal to new OAuth and cfg dot main Twitch refresh. I don't think that the refresh changes, but there's a chance it can. Equals new refresh. And then log is undefined. All right. Well, let's go and throw log in here. I think it's just log, right? Yep. Cool. So this works for refresh main. Now this one should work for refresh bot. We just need to go like, let me make a macro here for just set to the B register. We're gonna go X X X X I B O T exit Q. Let's go find our mains. I'll just go boom, bam. Whee. Whee. Okay. New refresh, new OAuth for bot client, secret ID refresh. And then we set the new OAuth and refresh for the bot. Okay, these both work. These both refresh. Now we need to make a function to write them. Write to env. We'll call this save config. CFG switch config save config. Now for the refresh bot and refresh main, I'm not even returning an error because if anything goes wrong on the config level, I feel like I just want to kill it, right? Or should I return error? I guess I'll return an error and just keep killing everything in main. So then here we'll just return fmt error f. Whoops. All right, so yeah, so we got error f, switch message API refresh error. Oh, I'm not returning it. That's why it's a different length. Whee. And after I do all of these, I then want to call save config. So we'll just go like cfg dot save config. And these ones can return an error too, or they will eventually. So we'll do error equals, and then if error is nil. But we can just return error here. I holding up, love? I'm holding up pretty well. I'm on to the next bug and refactor. All right, so refresh main, refreshes main. That refreshes that. And then I need to figure out how to write to save the config. But everything should work right now out of the box. Just in our import, we're importing log, which doesn't exist right now. Main is in our fourth buffer, so we'll go back to main. Okay, so now when we want to refresh like bot, we just go config dot these should be public. Did I make them private? I think I might have. Whee. I did. I did. Um these should be public. So we got refresh main. We got a refresh bot. Now we can go back to our main method. And right here we can say config dot. Yep. Refresh. Right here we're refreshing main. We'll set it equal to error. And then if error is not equal to nil, then we will fmt dot print line. We'll just print out the error. And then we can do this, but paste. Oh no, I didn't do the whole thing, did I? Hold on. If error equals that. Error equals nil. Yeah, that works. All right, now we take this whole thing. We don't want to take the continue though, just this little bit. So now what I just did, Panda, is I took all of this code. Whee. And it's now just that. Let's see if it works. Brain hurt trying to process your stuff. So we get the IRC authentication error, and oh, I know why it's not working. It's because I kept these both as refresh main. One of them needs to be refresh bot. Okay, now this should work. What is blah, 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 blah. It doesn't. Hooray. Oh. I know why. That is because I need to call. So right here, I guess at the end, we could just say like set new tokens. There are multiple. Stop trying to correct me. And then we go Twitch Helix client dot update. Hold on. Update client. Yeah, client dot update client. Yep. and then it wants the main token first. CFG dot main OAuth, and then CFG dot bot OAuth. Okay, now it works. Now it works. I'm pretty sure that's everything. All right, that's not everything. Oh, do I know why? No, wait, I don't know why. No, huh? What? We get bot. Hmm. Well, I know that the IRC one works, so refresh main works perfectly. It's just refresh bot that is having an issue. When I call what is, we get the error. Let me try it again. Oh, because I took out continue. It's because I took out continue, chat. Yes, that's why. So at the end of this, I need to say continue. And now that way we'll actually do both retries. I can say, what is test? And it'll fail once. Here I can show you. Now it fails to connect, then it connects, then it says, what is test, called what is, failed, what is test, called what is, because it's trying it again, it's retrying it. And then it works. That command doesn't exist. I know that the actual function functions though. Okay. Okay. Now hmm. This music is creepy. I'm gonna change it. What was I trying to fix? I forget whatever I was trying to fix, but I do want to go to IRC, switch IRC client, and right down here it says login authentication error. Where am I getting it where it goes dot dot dot? Oh, right here. Okay. Well, I just want to copy this and then go to Twitch IRC and then just say connected. Where does it connect at though? Hmm. Progress being made, love it. Lots of progress actually. Is big, is big. Where do I send the error? Okay, right here. Notice login failure. All right, if there's an error, I'm gonna give it 5 retries. All right. And then if there's not an error, this should print something. Let's boot it. So this all only runs if there is an error. So you see, I tried to do it alone. I just don't know how to do it. Damn. IRC connected. Where can I print IRCs connected? Do I get like a notice? It's been connected. All right. I know what I need to do. I just need to read through everything that comes on here. So where was I printing raw message? Right here. Okay. All right. Give me everything. Notice login authentication failed. IRC login error. Welcome. Good luck. Have fun. I failed you. You didn't fail me. Well, does it always go 001 and all that? Hold on. This part might not be the right way to go about it, but every time that I start it up, I get a message that looks a little something like here. Like this. Every single time. Every single time. So I'm just going to do that and then continue at the end. But I want to check for successful login way towards the end. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's run it. Did we comment out sending every raw message to the channel? We did. All right, here you go, chat. It works. The bot wasn't running. Die. You can try it again. You can give it another go if you want. I want to make like color so all the error messages I can make red and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's the end. Hold on. Bro, someone send a pic to Menaced. That's vile. Okay, good. Okay, good. I didn't want to be the winner. Okay, guys. At the end of tonight's stream, that's it. So if you're gonna gamble, gamble. Once we end stream tonight, that's gonna be it. Played yourself. I wanted to lose. I just wanted the screenshot there to just show Menaced. Just to troll him a little. But I'm not taking the win. I never want the win. Oh, I got a message here. Thank you. You won 900. There you go. Period. Oh my god, Panda! You're winning. Look, if somebody gets above Menace before I end stream, that's that. Right? So, like, gamble all you want to right now. I'm gonna keep on going, but once I end stream, gamble gets paused, and then I'm gonna screenshot the leaderboard of it, and that's it. That's it. Or well, gamble won't get paused, but you know what I mean. That's it. That's it. Then we're gonna have our winner. Panda, holy. You might be able to go all the way. You're not that far off. You're not that far off. Look. Bang leaderboard. That's not that far. That's only if you won all-ins. Like 4K, you go 8, 16, 32, 64, then you win. That's like 5 or something all-ins in a row. Look, there's a lot of losses. Go steal it from him, Panda. Take the win. Oh my god, it's working! It's working. R.I.P. Griffin. Alright, what's my next step here? I think the next step for me is something that I should probably do off stream. Honestly, because it's going to be like involving writing my OAuth tokens and all that stuff. No, I can do it on stream. I can do it on stream. Cuz I can if I leak it, I can just shut it off immediately. But I'm going to check it on this guy. I have 3 terminals pulled up. CD project switchbot. Chat. I was a little starstruck earlier this stream when Typecraft hopped in. Dude, Typecraft is a goat. Like, I was watching his videos to learn NeoVim. Like, if it wasn't for his videos and a few others, just for like the NeoVim ecosystem, dude, I would not be here right now. So, low-key goat. That was amazing that he popped in. That was so cool. That was so awesome. We should watch his videos sometime. I don't know. Sips tea and Neno. What? What's tea? That's so cool. Okay. So I need to figure out a way to write to my environment file and not screw up everything that's in there. Okay, that and not screw up everything that's in there is probably going to be the hard part. Panda, I'm not even... I'll break down what you sent me after stream. Is that okay? I see it, but I'm going to need to, like, go on a walk with my dog, clear my head, and then I'll be ready to sit down and jump into OOP diagrams, like UML diagrams. Ugh. But I will get back to you on it. I see it. I'm gonna leave it as my open Discord chat. Okay, I got you. Let's see. So everything else I'm done with right now. So let's see. Buffer, right, and close everything. Buffer, delete. No, whoa. Buffer, delete. There we go. And I'm just messing with my config.go all the way at the bottom. Right down here. I need to figure out a way to write to my environment file. It's actually .env. Okay, same thing. Whatever. Cool. How do I write to that? So let's see. I've needed to do this for like 3 streams. I'm just delaying it. I need OS. Looks like I have OS. Can I write one thing at a time? Hmm. All right, I'm trying to find a library that I should be using. Buffio to read it. Okay. All right, so yeah, lines is going to be equal to a slice of strings bound should always be true. That's right. How do I get the path? I think I know how to do that actually. Ignore me. Okay. Buffio. New scanner file. This is just a bunch of boilerplate.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you. What do you mean undefined value? Oh, these are all strings.
Gay bar. If you were allergic to nuts, you'd be a cashew.
The value is already there, so we just need the key. I'll get the value later. Whatever. Thanks to the hydrate and the posture check. Okay. So we've got lines found to indicate if it's found or not. Found is used. I don't know what you're talking about. Want to open the file at the path. I'm not even going to pass path. I'm going to hard code the path. Because I'm a maniac. I could have sworn we had to find path before. Hmm. Figure out how to find my path later. All right, so we have file. All right, we're opening the file at the path, which is just pretty standard. Then we start scanning the file, and as we're scanning the file, we're looking line by line. So on the first line, we say if strings has prefix line, comma, key, okay. Lines, append lines. Okay, so this is for the exact key that we're looking for. Yeah, lines, FMT, sprintf, bam bam, key, and then value, which is undefined. But value is going to be. Yeah, I'll figure out how to communicate the value of the key. I think I might need to do like tags up here or something. I don't know. Well, I'll figure that out. And then found is equal to true, else lines equals append lines line. If it was not found, lines equal append lines fmt dot sprintf key value Okay, and then I can just copy paste this boilerplate here. Beautiful. Okay, so what we're doing here is I'm going to hard code the path. I forget how to find that, so I'll figure that out because we need to make it in a way where it can go on any system. Lines, and then found is false. We open the file, and then we start scanning the file. And as we're scanning, undefined scanner. I spelled scanner wrong. Two N's. Undefined strings. It's easy to fix. Just add it. Whee. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to get value. So I just like grab this or just that. Hmm. Hmm. Is this the right way to go about it? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I guess I'll just throw key and value in here. It's whatever. And then this should work. I'm gonna start by just making up something, maybe. Very EP, time for sleepy. Okay. Actually, hold on. We should have two errors on the screen. Yeah, right here. So key is going to be bot Twitch OAuth. Value is going to be new OAuth. And then here it's going to be new refresh and bot Twitch refresh. And then we bring this up here. This is going to be main, the new auth, the new refresh. Then just the errors, if there's any errors. Whee. Okay. I'm pretty confident in this now. So let me get my test environment ready. All right, everything's ready. And it should have saved. Alright, let's see. I'm looking for the OAuth. Still the same. Oh! Duh, dummy. I didn't find out the path yet. Okay. So, path, this is gonna be like some other wacky stuff. Alright. os.get working directory. Returns two values. I guess I'll ignore the second one. And then path equal plus equals, because we're just going to append /env. All right, let's try this. And I guess there's one more thing that I want to look at too, or that I want to call. I just want to say fmt.println path, just to see. Okay. I think it just changed. Oh my god, it just changed. All right, hold on. Oh my god, it works. All right, chat. Check this out. Now when I run it, it just works. It used to always DC, and then when I do a command, you're going to see it fail, and then it'll work, and then I'll cancel it, and it'll work again. What is blah? Fail. Then it works. And now, when I run it again, it just works. We fixed it. Yay! Okay, sweet. Now it's not breaking every single time we run it. That is amazing. Sorry, my phone's dying. That's amazing. Okay. Wow. Today, we did a lot. We refactored the entire application like twice. We renamed. Okay, so we had Twitch API and chat message split when they're technically the same thing. So we combined them, renamed it Twitch Helix, whatever. And we got clip probably working. We got poll probably working. The only thing is we don't have permissions to do that, so I need to get that off stream and figure out how I'm gonna go about that. But with all of this, with where we're at right now, we also fixed our like authentication issues. So where we're at right now, Twitch IRC is completely done. Like maybe I can polish the comments, but it's completely done. And as for Twitch Helix and like commands, we can actually start moving most of our commands over. Like any of them that are just interacting with chat. We can move them over and I can get working on setting up a database so that we can do our points for the next month. So get your gambles in, chat. Get all them gambles in. Get a win, get a win, get a win, get a win. Because we are about to go to eat. Yeah. Yeah. No, Panda! Aww. R.I.P. Panda. We're gonna raid somebody new today. Actually, do I raid right now? Or do I play RuneScape? Nah, I'm probably gonna raid. I'm a little EP. It saves a lot of coding. What did you all think of the coding stream? How did you guys like the coding stream? Was it like, oh yes, this was great? Or was it like, yeah, it was kind of boring. I'd rather just watch you play RuneScape. What do you guys think? I can take the honesty. It's not gonna stop me from coding. Night, night. But yeah, what do you guys think of the coding streams that we do? Because I kind of want to do some more. I kind of want to do more of them. Not sure. I don't know. It was nice shopping. It was nice shopping. Yeah. It was really good progress too. I'm very proud of the progress that we made today. We got stumped and powered through. But nothing I actually watch. But just like yapping in the background and like co-working. I'm thinking of doing this at least 2 days a week. Like, I think I'm going to change my schedule around to collab on Monday, code on Tuesday, solo whatever on Wednesday, code on Thursday, collab Friday, um, like, probably old school RuneScape on Wednesday and Sunday. And then on Saturday, we're going to do like a random indie game. And then old school RuneScape after. That's probably what we're going to do. I don't know. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. Goodbye.